We are live. Check out the thumbnail today. Check.
Check.
All right. We can get started.
Oh, really?
Let's get back to
Show your
glossary.
image. Deleted.
Instagram.
Yes. You bitch.
All right. We were at fallback. We have done till direct opinion. So we were at fallback. And yeah, let's get
Yes.
back to it. So, a fallback is a default value defined by a schema that applies when no value has been explicitly authored. We already know this. Schema defines fallback values, yes, for their attributes to provide sensible default value. Like for, we have already seen for sphere, the default value is some 1 or 10 or something like that. And
Really?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
keeping the scene description sparse and compact. For example, USDGM imageable visibility has a fallback of inherited and USD Geom. Oh, USD Geom imageable visibility has a fallback of inherited and USD Geom prim uh, orientation has a fallback of right-handed. So you only need to author these attributes when you want non-default values, also known as schema fallback and default fallback. Let's take a look at what the USD documentation has to say about this. Many is a schema and applied API schema define attributes that have an identifiable value that makes sense in most situations. The USD schema generation process allows a schema creator to specify such values as a fallback that will implicitly present on an attribute even when no values have been authored on it or for it. The presence of fallback values show us to keep our scene description sparse and compact and allow for self-documenting behavior. Fallbacks are deployed extensively in the USD geom schemas. For example, USD geom imageable visibility attribute has a fallback value of inherited. USD geom imageable visibility attribute has a fallback value of inherited.
Hmm.
And USD geom prim's orientation attribute fallback.
Use
USD geom G prim.
visible attribute, visibility attribute has a fallback value of inherited, and user geoms or orientation attribute has a fallback value of right-handed. Oh wait, has a fallback of inherited. Okay, okay, there can be other attribute value. What is right-handed?
That's what I'm gonna see right now.
Yeah, fallback value. Oh, orientation. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's talking about the orientation. That's why it is right-handed, I guess. Like left or right.
Get orientation attribute orientation has a specific blah blah blah. Or whether G prim surface normal should be computed using the right hand rule or left hand rule. Please you see coordinate system, binding order, orientation, and normal surface normals. For a deeper explanation and generalization of orientation to compose schemes with transformation hierarchies, uniform token orientation, right-handed. Geom imageable. Common render display controls for visible scene objects. It is used by schemas like USD GeoMXForm, GeoMesh, GeoMCamera, GeoMPrim. It gives you our common properties such as should this prim be visible, purpose is this render proxy guide or default geometry. USD GeoImageable. Meaning car body is real render geometry, collision proxy, lightweight proxy geometry, rig guide is USD GeoImageable. Okay, so imageable dot compute visibility. Treat this film as something that has common image render. Is a base schema for films that can be shown or rendered by USD imaging schemes. For systems, it provides a common control like visibility and purpose across meshes, XFOM, GPRIM, etc. Hmm. USD Geom Imageable Display Settings panel that many USD objects inherit. Mesh is like a car, an XFOM is like a garage container, a camera is like a camera rig. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. When we say def x form or def mesh, do we mean USD geom x form or USD geom mesh here? And if so, why and what is the logic behind that? Okay. USDA uses schema type name. Uh-huh. Create a prim that uses USD geom mesh schema. Create a prim. Ah, I see. USD geom X form. Oh. Okay. I think
Mm-hmm.
fallback is pretty clear. And also, let me ask what is USD geom? Clarify what is USD geom G prim.
Geometric prim. I think it's orientation that left-handed or right-handed. And default is always right-handed, I would guess.
Mm-hmm. This drink is actually pretty good, but it just has a lot of sugar, I guess.
I see.
My God, 15 grams of sugar. Bros apple malt. It's pretty good.
Uh-huh. Oh, really?
Not sponsored, but it has a shit ton of sugar though. 4 grams natural sugar. Apple malt. I saw THC infused water today as well when I was on a run and I wanted to buy something to drink.
Uh-huh.
I saw that and I was like, should I try this? But then I thought, no,
Dude, if you would have tried it, the only drawback would be you won't be able to focus right now. That's it.
maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be the only drawback. Like you would be sleepy, I would say.
Hmm. All right. The base condition. It is a base schema class for actual drawable geometries like USD geom mesh, USD geom basis curves, USD geom points, USD geom cube, USD geom sphere, USD geom capsule, USD geometry cylinder, uh-huh. ESD geom imageable, can participate in rendering display, is actual geometric shape data, one specific kind of keyframe. Hmm. Think of it like inheritance. What? USD geom imageable is inherited by USD geom boundable, is inherited by USD geom gprim, is inherited by USD geom mesh. Is not only a mesh, it is also behaves as mesh gprim boundable and imageable. Because mesh inherits the common features from those parent schemas. Hmm. Car, truck, motorcycle. You usually do not build a generic vehicle, you build a car or a truck. Uh, G prim, mesh, sphere, cube, points, curves. You usually do not author def G prim thing. You author specific geometry type. Def sphere ball, def mesh. It gives common properties that many geometric objects can share, especially display shading related data. I see. So USD geomprim is shared interface for display color, display opacity, display sided. Okay. So, primbas. Common base schema for drawable geometric primitives giving shared geometry display properties to specific types like mesh, cube, sphere, point curves. Okay. Okay. We can move ahead. Flatten. Oh, we had a question related to flatten.
USD stage flatten. Okay, it's on a USD stage flatten. Okay,
You
okay.
can flatten. Okay. So flattening is the process of baking all composition arcs into a single self-contained layer. Flattening converts dynamically composed stage into a single standalone layer by resolving all composition arcs and baking the results, creating a highly portable file that contains everything. The trade-off is larger file size since referenced assets get duplicated, and the process can be memory and computer intensive. You can flatten using USD Stage Flatten or USD Cat tool. USD Cat tool double dash flatten. USD Stage Flatten. Okay.
The process of baking all the composition arcs into a single self-contained layer.
Mhm.
And dynamically composed in a single standalone layer by resolving all the composition arcs and baking the results, creating a highly portable file that contains everything. Okay, it's gonna bake the result as well. The trade-off is a larger file size since reference of Kerrigan is a Boolean process.
This is C++, right?
Yeah, that's C++ std colon standard.
Flatten. Even though USD derives great efficiencies from accessing data directly from layers that a stage composes together as directed by various composition arcs that weave the files together, it can sometimes be useful to bake down the composition into a single layer that no longer contains any composition arcs. A flattened stage is highly portable since its single layer is self-contained and in some cases it may be more efficient to compose and dissolve. Although this is definitely not a given. For example, flattening a stage to an text USD layer will generally produce extremely large files since assets that were referenced multiple times on a stage will be uniquely baked out into their namespaces with all data. Brother, do it mute.
Yeah,
Please.
I got you.
Please, bro. Or wear your earphones or something which has mic near your face, not
Hmm.
in your fucking MacBook.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
It disturbs the fucking focus, bro.
Yeah, bro.
The crate file format will perform better in this metric, at least since it performs data deduplication regardless of file format. The action of flattening a stage will generally be memory and compute intensive and will not at this time benefit from multi-threading. I see. To flatten a stage, use USD. Hmm. To flatten individual layer stacks, use USD utils flatten layer stack or USD cat with flatten layer stack. Oh, this was the question, I think. So to flatten
US
stage,
stage.
flatten, and for to flatten individual layer stack, you use USD utils flatten layer stack.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what like made me select. I think the other one maybe because we had a stage. So stage is much more of a broader perspective or covering broader files, whereas utils is like for only covering specific elements, as we can see over here. Like it says individual layer stacks.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let me note this down.
Hmm.
Maybe Mhm. Bro, they're playing Bahubali's music in the club today
Hmm.
for a fucking reason, for no fucking reason.
Hmm.
Pom 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 pom. Why the fuck? USD utils flatten layer stack. So, agami. Superman ang agami. All right, G prim. Finally, geometric primitive.
Hmm.
How do I increase my mouse sensitivity?
Which mouse do you have?
Logitech.
Do you got the new one?
No, I have the older gaming one.
You would have a DPI option.
This one.
You would have a DPI option in the middle, which would
Yeah, I have. I that is on max. I want to increase more.
more more.
Oh, I found it. Tracking speed fast. Oh yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. I set my time machine backup on my this. What do you say? Hard drive.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the only drawback with hard drive is it will take you hours, like at least 18 or 19 hours, when you try to load your backup onto a different Mac, or maybe in case you lose your Mac by any unfortunate event,
Then where do you store it then?
you get a SSD.
A portable SSD.
Yeah, a portable SSD. That would be much faster, and like it will take literally 2 hours. Go to Amazon, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Uh, Look for, dude. Yeah, go down. Yeah, this one.
do. SanDisk.
Yes, and these are the best.
I see.
Yeah, like depending upon your storage size and capacity limits and what you're
Mm-hmm.
in your mind, you can go with either 2 terabytes or 3 terabytes or something like that
I
for long term.
see.
Because SSD, for the best benefit with SSD is they do not break. Like they won't ever stop existing.
22 terabyte
But then
external hard
like
drive.
HDD, it has moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but one drawback with SSD is you have to like maybe plug it in once in a month. You cannot keep it for years dead.
And that is not the case in HDD, right?
Yeah, but HDD is really slow. But anyways, if you're doing backup once in a while, then your
Mm,
SSD is going to be healthy AF.
I see.
It's not like that. Okay, you bought an SSD and then you kept it and then you forget it. There is a slightly like 10 or 20% chance that you some data might get corrupted. That's what
Mm-hmm.
I've read.
And I'm most probably getting this one. something new
Bro, I'm
in
telling you,
you.
get the ergonomic one, bro. I'm telling you again and again. You will love it. Yeah, whatever you're getting, just get the ergonomic one.
I see.
Yeah, don't get the typical one because those are not that great. Like for long term typing and all those things, ergonomic ones are the best.
I see.
Yeah. And get this from AliExpress. You might be able to find, like, I got the same thing for a buck.
This one, table gap.
Yeah, table gap. Like I got this for,
Bro, I have like a big table gap between my
how big is
like
it?
wall.
How
Like
big is it?
it's this big.
Like, tell me in inches or meters or
It's
centimeters.
probably like it's probably 2 inches or 1.5 inch or something.
This big? This big.
This big.
Oh,
This.
this big, dude. You don't need I think you would need something better than that. Just ask. I think you can ask AI or something, because to cover that table gap, you would need some kind of support. Otherwise, you things will keep falling.
Yeah.
That is a different drawback for that. And try to get it from Temu or something like that, because it's gonna be cheaper over there.
Oh yeah. This is the kind of
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that you might be looking for. But damn, that's
yeah.
costly AF. 28.
$28 is too
Yeah, bro.
much.
Too much. Yeah, 28 bucks for what? What?
Then I also want cable management.
Same Ali, bro. Open AliExpress. Open AliExpress. Don't
AliEx
bother. Yeah, AliExpress, or if you are a Temu guy, like one of our king.
Temu is also available. Where the fuck does
Yeah, but
table gap?
yeah,
Let me see. Free gift incoming. Oh my god, bro. The pop-ups are insane.
crazy shit, bro.
What is the table gap? Power filler.
Yeah, see.
The only issue is
Now look for the one that you saw over there. You will find it over here as well. You can have that cushion one as well. Like maybe there is that roll. Go down. Go down. Yeah, this one. Gray cloth bed gap filler.
this one.
Oh yeah. Oh no, no, no. I think not this one. Is it? Yeah, yeah. This one as well if you want to have it.
I don't think this is the one I need.
Yeah.
And what was the other thing that I was cable
People
management?
management.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. You will get the same over there for like 3 or 4 bucks.
Something like this actually.
Yeah, you can still find the same. Like this is pretty expensive. Like the 40 bucks is like damn
No,
expensive.
I'm not saying that I'll get this, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'll need something like this because my fucking table is very messy right now. It's like it has no structure.
No structure.
I mean, I want my laptop to be over here and my main monitor to be in the center.
Uh-huh.
But right now it's like my monitor is over here
Uh-huh.
and my laptop is over here. So I am like looking at like this all the time. I want to look in front of me. I don't want to be like this all the time.
So why don't you move your display?
Bro, then the thing is my laptop will be like over here.
So where will you keep your
It's gonna be
laptop? Once you move your thing over here, where are you planning to put your laptop then?
on the stand that I'll order of this one.
But that stand will have to be somewhere, right? Like that stand, it will take some space as well, bro.
Bro, like you're not able to see my table right now. That's why you're not able to understand what I'm saying.
Okay, anyways, yeah, just look it up on, like, find your things on AliExpress for those things, like the cable management and all those stuffs. It's
Yeah.
going to be like in total 12 bucks, 12 or
Yeah.
max 20, and you will get everything covered and no shipping and all
Hmm.
that shit. and maybe you will also buy some random stuff as well. That you don't need,
I see.
because that's the typical
I see.
plan.
Yeah, I also need to, you know, do like a cleaning of my wardrobe because I don't even wear half the shit that I own. So I want to make some space in my room now. I need to throw away the shit that I don't need.
Oh, really? Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, we have done flatten, now geometric prim. So geometric prim is base type for all renderable geometric primitives in USD Geom.
Hmm.
What does this mean? What does geometric mean exactly over here?
Translation, positional offsetting, long axis, whatever geometric properties you can have. Right? What
Mm-hmm.
is geometry?
Geometry. Uh-huh.
Right? So geometry, whatever we can have, whatever we can do with geometry, we can put it on a certain angle. We can rotate it on a certain
Mm-hmm.
angle. We can scale it on a certain angle. We can translate it on a certain angle along
Mm-hmm.
some axis. So that's what it talks about. It's a base type
Mm-hmm.
for all renderable geometric primitives.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a geometric prim, right? As geometric G prims inherit from USD geom prim, geom
Mm-hmm.
prim. And that represents actual renderable geometry like meshes, curves, points, and volume. So yeah, volume is also a geometric property as over here.
Uh-huh.
Then it also talks about the orientation, right? And then mesh is for
Mm-hmm.
like our polygons and all those things. So that also comes
Mm-hmm.
geometric properties as well. So anything that we can do some kind of maths, and we use maths to display the orientation of it, or maybe revolve,
Mm-hmm.
rotate,
Mm-hmm.
scale, or do something like that. That would, I think, basically come under geometry.
Mm-hmm. G prim inherit from geom prim. Geom G prim and represents actual renderable geometry like meshes, curves, points, and volumes with common attributes for rendering such as double-sided orientation and purpose. USD Geom provides a rich set of GPRIM types including geom mesh, geom curves, USD geom points, and various geometric volumes. Hmm.
Geometric primitive.
Hmm. But I'm not able to visualize. Like, okay, USD Geom G Prim
Mm-hmm.
rendering attribute with common attributes for rendering such as double-sided orientation. Oh, there is documentation for this.
Mm-hmm.
Geometric primitive schema, USD geom imageable. Currently, our classes in USD geom inherit from USD geom imageable, whose intend to capture prim type that might want to be rendered or visualized. This distinction is made for two reasons. So what? So that there could be types where that would never want to be rendered that can thus be optimized around for traversals. What the fuck does it mean? But geometric primitive schema is usually geom imageable.
Well, it's primitive schemas, right? It's not. So schema can have a lot of things inside it, and those are primitives. We are not talking about a simple thing. That's why it said that it can help you in a lot of ways. That was double-sided orientation, whether it's visible or invisible, what is the scale, what is the property of it. So it's all in all thing, and there is your GeoSD geom G prim.
Oh.
Yeah.
Encode several pre-primitive graphic-related properties. Defined G-prims currently include. We expect there to be some debate around the last five intrinsic G-prims: capsule, cone, cylinder, and sphere. Not all DCC support them as primitives in Pixar's pipeline. We in fact rarely render these primitives, but find them highly useful for their fast inside-outside tests in defining volumes for lighting effects, procedural modifiers such as skill spheres for instances and colliders. The last in particular is quite useful for interchanging data with rigid body simulators. It is necessary to be able to transmit these volumes from distressing animation tools to simulation lighting rendering tools, thus their presence in our schema. We expect them to support these okay. Beyond point instance provide coding for scattering instances. Okay. Oh shit, there's the next game going on right now.
Again, the next strikes. What is the score right now, by the way?
That's what I'm trying to see. Damn. Quarter four. Damn, only 5 minutes are left.
Oh my god. Oh, Knicks are losing. Let's see if
Yeah.
they have the comeback.
But it's only 4 points, bro. It's very doable.
Hmm.
Wait, let me pull it up. Pull up the game. What's going on? Do you want to see? I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, sure.
Damn. Oh, bro, there are some people in the chat that wanna know some shit.
Okay, what do they want to know?
Shadow ban hedgehog. Look at the messages.
What was the message,
Oh,
bro? What's the message? Tell me.
bro, but I am AIML engineer. Hey, bro,
Mm-hmm.
tap in. What up? What up? Shadow ban. Shadow ban the hedgehog.
But I am an AIML engineer, so bro, there's tap and what the so dude, you can be anything or anyone you want. I would just say that.
Oh my God, Brunson has tied the game.
Oh, the game is tied 83, 83. Holy shit! You know, let's. You wanna do some betting? Let me take a look. What are the odds right now? I think next would be probably higher because next last time won the game.
I
What was? Let me just take a look at the odds. What are the predictions?
people are screaming, bro, for some reason.
Dude, because it's wait prediction market and oh, okay, dude. So it's 42.50. Oh, dude, it's again up. So it's 42.60. It's 42.60. Damn. Holy shit. Dude, at some point, odds were 18 is to 84. Holy shit. Hold on.
Oh,
83, 85. Boom, boom. All right, bro, let's get back to it. We'll come back in a minute. Ooh, it went in.
no.
Shit.
Game tied, bro. Fuck. It's crazy. All three free throws made by him.
See.
Let's go Spurs. That's what they're saying.
Nice.
Jalen Brunson is not that tall either.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jalen Brunson is 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Damn!
What happened, brother?
No. Why are they not shooting, bro?
Someone is stopping them, I guess.
Oh! Goaltend. 3-point lead for the Knicks. They might win the fucking championship.
Wait, is this the first half or last?
Last.
Oh.
Damn! Damn, bro. G prim. They've tied the game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Vlogged. Ooh. 40 seconds. Oh
Ooh!
no! They missed it, bro. Come on, Josh Hart for the New York Knicks. Four-point lead. Bruh. G. They're shouting, bro. I think the lag.
Bro, they are paying something over there and you are watching it for free, so it's gonna be. It's just matter of time. It's just matter of time, I guess. Ooh,
What?
it's just matter of time. How long
20
I
seconds.
can fuck?
Oh my god, how many fucking timeouts they want, bro? Just fucking end the fucking game. Castle is a rookie, you know?
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
Desire. No, 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 no. Hug diya. This guy, bro. This guy.
oh, it's over. Next one.
Again, bro. Again. Fucking. Oh my god, bro. How many fucking timeouts do they need?
But it's over, right?
It's
Or
not over right now.
8 seconds still. Oh,
Yeah, but they can still make a three-pointer.
I don't think so, bro. 8 seconds, like really short. Like they would have, it would have to be a fluke.
But
It would have to be a fluke.
Fluke, I don't know, bro. Like Victor Wembanyama can make a three-pointer.
Mm.
He's very tall. He's 7'2". Tap in, tap in. Mrs. Fuck, they won. Championship for New York Knicks. I can hear them, bro. People are screaming outside. People are going crazy outside. NBA champions 2026. Williamsburg, New York. West Village. Damn, bro. Insane. Jalen Munson scored 45.
We won. Knickers won.
Knickers one for sure.
Knickers. All right, let's get back to it.
Yeah, bro.
For some reason.
The song is playing again. In New York, concrete jungles where dreams are made of.
Fuck.
All right. It's insane, bro.
Yes, bro.
When will our time come? When will I be
You know when Elon Musk was having tremors after,
tremors?
dude, he used to get tremors because after the 2008 financial crisis,
Yeah.
because he was in too much debt at that point, like he was almost broke. So he used to
Mm-hmm.
get tremors in the night that what will happen to his company and all those things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 79, bro, fuck. It's so fucking hot. 95 is 93. Oh, 87. Fuck me. Fuck me. So Wednesday is gonna be okay. So tomorrow is gonna rain. Fuck. That's bad. If it rains, that's more humid. Dallas.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of.
Where will I be? Okay, G Prem.
G Prim. So I'm just trying to understand what is this inheritance, class inheritance means.
How each of the classes related to each other, I would say.
Yeah, but okay, it means USD Geom Mesh is a more specific kind of USD Geom Prim is a more specific kind of USD Geom Boundable, and it's which is a more specific kind of USD Geom Imageable. So same as animal, mammal, dog, and golden retriever. In golden retriever is still a dog, still a mammal, still an animal. In USD Mesh is a G Prim, is boundable, is imageable. So when you define mesh as blob is a mesh because it is a mesh. It is also a drawable geometry. Because it is a drawable geometry, it has bounds. Because it has imaging behavior, it can have visibility, purpose controls. What is being inherited? The child's key. Oh, now I understand, bro. Now I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just note this down.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm just, you know,
Mm-hmm.
having thoughts about the effort that we have put in for OpenUSD. Where are we going to use it? Like, I want to start looking into what projects we can create now.
Yeah, sure, brother. Sure. You can create whatever you vision.
Bros, don't start with that bullshit again.
Oh, dude, okay. So it's all about that vision only. That if you're trying to
I
do,
know it's vision, but
you
like
can create
what
your
project?
room as
What kind of project? What
you
kind of
can create
project?
your room as well for starters. You can create your desk. You can create your system as a OpenUSD view or stage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what
Burn
you can
home,
create
looking
whatever you
at
want. There's
home.
no specific thing. If you just want to create something, but you would just need objects or some kind of a thing. So either you can create it from scratch, or either you can get it from OpenUSD, like NVIDIA Omniverse, or you can maybe render a NVIDIA Omniverse world.
Uh-huh. Oh. Just got over the bottom jeans. The pearl. Whole world's looking at her. She's the world. Oh, looking at her. No, no, low, 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 low. Let's ask AI what projects
You first
can
complete the
I
OpenUSD certification, right? Then you can do
do
whatever you want.
using OpenUSD?
Bro, let's go back to the glossary, right? First focus on that. Then we will,
Okay.
then you can dream whatever you want.
Dream. I saw a dream.
Wow. Keep the dream big.
USD geom boundable. Okay, imageable is visibility, inherited, render. Token visibility, uniform token purpose, render. And USD geom. Okay. USD geom boundable gets bounding boxes, related behavior. What box contains this object from sha 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 everybody. Why is there a fucking right outside?
Hmm.
What box contains this object? In USD geometry, the mesh gets common drawable geometry concepts like color 3 Mm-hmm. Where are the vertices? How many vertices per fish? Visibility purpose. Extend bound, display color, double-sided, orientation. Is schema inheritance, not hierarchy. Schema inheritance. USD geomesh inherits common behavior from G-prim boundable. USD geom G-prim. This mesh gets common drawable geometry concepts like meaning what color display property does this geometry have? Is it double-sided? What orientation convention does it use? Okay.
I see.
USD geomesh inherits common behavior from G-prim boundable and imageable. Mm-hmm. Mesh specific data plus shared render display bounding properties. Understandable. Okay. So USD Geom G-Prim is the base class for geometric primitives. Base class which encodes several pre-primitive graphics related properties defined. G-Prim currently include I see USD Geom Mesh, NURBS patch, basic curves. I see. Got it. Okay, next one. Group. Group is a kind of model that contains other models forming
Collection
hmm,
of models in model hierarchy.
hierarchy. Collection of models in model hierarchy. Group models serve as containers that can have other model children, unlike component models, which are leaves, which is with assemblies being a specific type of group. This creates a clear organizational structure where only group models can contain other models, forming hierarchical aggregations of scene elements, also known as group models. I don't care.
Model children. Okay, yeah,
Can you
it's
elaborate on this?
dude, it's related to the model kind.
I know that.
Then what are you not able to understand? That then only I will elaborate.
Serves as a container that can have other model children, unlike component models which are leaves,
Okay.
with assemblies being specific type of group. I thought assemblies were above group.
No, dude, they are bidirectional. Like, assemblies can have groups, groups can have assemblies. That's what we
No, you're wrong.
ask Perplexity right over there. Ask Perplexity right over there.
Wait. This creates a clear organizational structure where only group models can contain other models, forming hierarchical aggregations of scene elements. Component assembly. Where is groups? Where is groups? Why the fuck? Oh. This blah 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 blah. I don't care. I love it. Group. A USD group is a kind of model. Groups are models that aggregate other models into meaningful collections, whereas specialized group models like kind assembly. What the fuck? Whereas the specialized group model kind assembly generally identifies group models that are published assets. Huh? Group tend Groups tend to be simple inline model prims defined inside and as a part of assemblies. They are the glue that holds a model hierarchy together. An assembly asset that contains group models for organization its subparts. I don't get it. The kind over here is assembly, right?
Dude,
And then inside
in the
X
first
form
place,
out.
ask Perplexity once, but you want to explore everything. So what? Why? And you're gonna come to me again and again with I didn't get it. So what can I do at this point? Because we had this
Uh,
kind of discussion earlier as well in our one of our streams.
but then you're not able to
I already
understand.
told
That
you, and
means
I
you
already
are
told you.
lacking the communication skills.
Okay, bro, just go ahead with whatever AI you wanna go. I won't waste my time on you.
Cheers on you, lovely speakers, and yourself a good. What y'all looking for as we hear the whole. Come with me. My friend, she's upset. She's going on something that you said. Like I do. I'm in the moment. The phone is ringing down. Doesn't like it, she never. You don't feel you like I do. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's your cabinet and I'm on bleachers. The what you're looking for has been here the whole summer, but you see the one. Okay, group is a model kind label. Okay, important group is not a prim type. It doesn't matter it on a prim. I'll be back. 1 second. I'm gonna throw this. What happened, bro? What the fuck are you doing? Sarkar is in the chat. Say hi to Sarkar, bro. He's in the chat. Street props is an X-form prim. Its model role is group. It is allowed to contain other models. Hmm. Okay. Group acts. What does this statement mean? But acts like a container
Ask
for
AI.
other models,
Ask AI. Ask AI. You have AI. Ask
brother.
everything to it. And
Sure.
if you're not able to understand, then I will come. Because we already had a discussion with this what are components and what are model kinds and what is
I
everything.
know what are components. I know that.
Okay, do just ask. Yeah, I'm not wasting my time again. We had a strong discussion and I explained to each and everything.
Okay. Oh, it has explained it in here. Multiple model assets groups. Multiple model assets. Correct. Why component is different? Component is supposed to be a leaf model. Hmm. This is because sheets and legs are just internal geometry and not separate models. Mm-hmm. Conceptually wrong. I will not love you tonight. Give me everything tonight. Okay, oops. Let me write this. Got it. This is fine because seat and legs are internal geometry, not separate models. But this is conceptually wrong. Group is equal to generic component leaf asset. Group is container of models. Important published group of models. And you're saying group can contain assemblies, right?
Yes.
I'll prove you wrong right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, a group can contain assemblies.
And you can also ask,
You-
can assembly contain groups? And the answer will be yes as well.
I know assemblies can definitely contain groups, but I was confused if groups can
That's
contain
why I said
assemblies.
bidirectional, and I know it because we had the same kind of conversation.
I forget, bro. I'm not super,
Yes,
intelligent
brother. Yes.
and
That's why I
memory
said I'm not
efficient like
wasting
you.
time again.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
sure.
Yeah.
Yes, a group can contain assembly. Yes, and I'm saying specialized group. So it can appear as a model child under another group. A use assembly when the group collection is important published. Use group for ordinary organization. Got it. Group is a kind of model that contain and all this group and okay, let me ask this also. Is purely metadata
Metadata term, DAT, yes. It's not data term.
term? Datum.
The metadata, yes.
What does datum and data have
Datum is
different?
the attribute. Metadata is all. Datum is the attribute of
Oh,
metadata.
it's purely metadata. I see. Used in composition. I've got the hotel, motel, all I had here. Mm-hmm. Asset organization, validation, traversal tooling does not create composition logs or change value resolutions and reference values. Compose data kind only labels the prim role in the model hierarchy. Got it. All right, we can move ahead. So group models serve as containers that can have other model children unlike component models. which are leaves, with assemblies being specific type of group. This creates clear organizational structure where only group models can contain other models, forming hierarchical aggregations of scene elements, also known as group model hierarchy. Yes. In USD group, kind of the model groups are models that aggregate other models into meaningful collection. Whereas blah 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 blah. Identifies group models that are published assets. Group tend to be simple inline model frames defined inside and as a part of assemblies. They are the glue that holds model key to. Okay, got it. Hydra is USD's high performance rendering architecture that provides an abstraction layer between scene data and renderers. Hydra enables multiple renderers from real-time OpenGL Vulkan to production ray tracers to operate on USD scenes through a common interface using scene delegation system with efficient change tracking and update mechanisms. This architecture powers USD views visualization and allows application to swap rendering backends without modifying scene description. I see. Yeah, I was not able to. Hmm. Hydra's rendering architecture, blah blah blah, scalable. I'm just gonna watch this video quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Render delegate, render index. Hydra scene delegate. Mm, render index. Hydra render delegate. Okay. Hydra render index. Render. Ray tracing and rasterization. Hmm.
Okay, so we will complete I and then we'll start the quiz.
In glossary,
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
Tell is a schema.
yeah, tell user schema. Instanceable, instancing, inherit, interpolation. Oh, interpolation. I'm going to fucking look at the interpolation right now. Where is a calculator between discrete author data points and carries distinct meaning for temporal data. Okay, temporal data, temporal data. Okay.
Bro, fuck. I'm not going outside. It's getting crazy. People are sending me messages.
Nice.
Don't go outside. It's a riot. Okay, Hydra. Fuck it. Okay. Index. An index is the composition structure that determines how a prim is constructed from multiple prim specs. Hmm. With how a prim is constructed from multiple prim specs, each composed prim has an index. Each composed prim has an index computed during composition that mastered to all contributing prim specs across layers, creating an ordered graph that USD traverses to resolve property and metadata values. While you can examine a prim's index for debugging, most high-level USD operations handle index traversal automatically. An index, also referred to as prim index, is the result of composition and a primary piece of information we compute and cache for a composed prim on stage. A prim's index contains an ordered from strongest to weakest list of nodes, which are all of the location in layers, also known as prim specs, that contribute opinions to the data contained in the composed prim, as well as an indication of how each location was woven into the composite. That is what the composition arc was. So it's saying what does get cached in
The index of the one that
bro, the index holds the cache. It's not the cache.
composed prim. So whenever we load our, I think it's saying that. So once we have computed our index, right, or computed our layers, we have certain set of values, right? We have references and assets and all those things that we are going to get from our opinions and all those things. That is going to get cached into that index. That's what it is saying over there. So we compute and
Wait, what is getting cached? What is getting cached?
opinion, references, values, your assets, your layers, all those things are getting cached.
But in what form?
That it doesn't talk about over here.
The primary piece of information we compute and cache for composed prim on a stage. A prim's index contains an ordered, the strongest from strongest to weakest, list of nodes which are all of the location in layers, also known as prim specs, that contribute opinion to the data contained in the composed prim, as well as an indication of how each location was woven onto the composite. That is what composition arc was traversed to discover it. Oh, it basically contains the location and opinions that contributed opinions to data contained in the composite prim, as well as an indication of how each location was woven into composite. That is what composition arc was traversed to discover it. All of the queries on USD classes except for stage level metadata rely on prim indices to perform value resolution. Okay, USD also uses prim indices to compute prim stacks for debugging and construct edit targets. How did we miss edit target, bro? We didn't have edit target over here, right? Or did we
No,
miss it?
no, we do not have
Yeah,
edit target. Edit target is something that we did saw in our quizzes.
yeah, it's over here.
Yeah.
It's in the yeah, okay. So I kind of get what an index
Yeah,
is.
so this also the index, world slash prem, sorry, slash world slash box. We have that path, right? So that is an index.
Yeah, it is something that is stored inside an index.
Yes. So that is what index stores and also computes
For value
everything.
resolution, basically, to perform value resolution.
Yes.
So this was the question in the quiz, right? The composition is stored in index or as cache, or value resolution is stored as cache. So
What?
the answer was value resolution.
Yes. Resolution helps to store it as cache.
Value resolution does not help, bro.
Resolution stores it as a cache.
The value for value resolution is stored in the index as cache.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
value resolution is not a value. Value resolution is a term for assigning a value.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. Anything worth noting over here? Index. Cache values for value resolution. And except for stage level metadata rely on prim indices. Stage level metadata.
Stage level metadata, I guess, stays on the stage. That's where
Mm.
everything gets compiled, right? Your references, your other layers that you're trying to load, and everything.
Mm. Okay. Let's also see edit target. When authoring compose scene description, it is often desirable to edit targets of various composition arcs in context with the scene you are constructing. When authoring compose scene description, you edit the targets of various composition arcs in context. Targets of various composition arcs in context of the scene you are constructing. Rather than needing to edit individual layers in isolation, edit targets embodied by USD edit target class allow you to work with Compose Sage and the USD prim it contains while specifying which contributing site in the stage network of composition arcs should receive the opinions you are about to author using the Compose prim. You can think of edit targets as an extension of the idea of selecting layer in Photoshop. USD edit target provides specific methods for selecting any sublayer in a stage, root, layer stack.
Edit target is basically, we had a scenario where we have to rearrange a box prim.
Mm-hmm.
We have to. It was in a different prim, and then we moved it to a different prim. So we have slash world and and another box from somewhere else. So that's where USD edit works. That's how I remember it. That if you want to rearrange your indexes, then you will use edit targets.
When I edit this compose prim, which actual layer when I edit this compose prim, which actual layer slash file should receive my new opinion? Hmm. Hmm. When I edit this compose prim, which annual actual layer file should receive my new opinion? Because the USD stage is usually composed from many places. And short.usd, sublayer layout.usda, reference car.usda, payload car payload.usd. When you select slash hold slash car on compose stage and set value, USD needs to know should this edit go into the short.usda, layout.usda. Hmm. You can see the final image, but when you paint Photoshop, hmm. When I did this compose frame, which actual layer file should receive my edit or opinion. 1 second, I'll load this down. Edit target. Because the user usually compose from many places. When you select one compose to insert a value, USD needs to know. Should this edit go into short.usda, layout.usda, card.usda, variant.usda? Inside a variant, inside an inherited class, the destination is still target, simple analogy, Photoshop layers, imagine a Photoshop image made of several layers, layer 3 color correction, layer 2 character, layer 1 background. You can see the final image, but when you paint, Photoshop needs to know which layer you are painting onto. Compose stages, final image you see, select the layer place. Ah, now I understand. I see. Example scene card, audio SDA, yeah, def form car, def mesh body, color 3F firmware. This is red short audio SD. A def form world, def form hero car, pre-print references, card audio SDA, car 1 on the compose stage. You see world hero car body. But that prim partly okay, world hero car body. And short.usda has pre-print references. Mm, okay. From on the stage, on the compose stage, you see def slash world slash hero car slash body. And then, but that prim partly comes from car.usda. Now, if you edit the car body color, where should the edit go? The edit should go in car.usda. Edit one target, edit target. If you edit target, body to blue USD author, then override yes. So over body, okay, meaning the original car asset stays red. Only the short override is blue. This is the most common use case. Edit target as the asset layer. I see. Edit target is okay. The edit target is asset source. The edit would go into car.usda. So the source asset itself changes. Def xform car, def mesh body. Every shot that references car.usda may now see the car as blue. That is a much bigger pipeline change. Why this matters? Same compose from different edit target. Here the opinion is authored. Okay, not what prim you're looking at. Suppose you have okay. If you want to edit to go inside the selected variant, you need a variant edit. Hmm. Ready to go inside and selected variant. Okay, variant set color red, def mesh body, blue, def mesh body. This. Uh-huh. Write this opinion inside the blue variant, not outside the variant set without the correct edit target. You might accidentally author the value outside the variant, making it affect all variants you edit using the composed. It also understands this composed frame can came through a reference. Map the composed back to the correct target if editing that reference site. Simple file node edit the selected destination for newly authored USD opinions. It lets you work on composite. I get it. Edit target. The place or slash layer or attribute you want to edit to make a desirable change. I got it. Okay. We can go to inherit.
Oh, the old OG.
Yes, we can do this quick. Inherits is a composition arc that allows prims to inherit scene description from a prim, enabling context-specific modifications to the inherited source to broadcast all inheriting prims within the same layer. So inherit can only be done by class, right?
Yes.
When a prim establishes an inherit arc, it gains all properties, metadata, and nested hierarchy from the source prim, typically a class prim. Yes. The key difference from references is that inherits allow modifications to the source prim to be broadcast to all inheriting prims within the same layer stack context, while references create isolated copies. Oh, so I have a doubt now.
Yeah.
If we are referencing a file, let's say we are referencing car.usda,
What?
right?
What are we referencing?
Like for example, we have def xform
Mm-hmm.
world, and then inside it we have def mesh or like def car or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and that inside that we are referencing car.usda, let's say,
Yes.
right? And then we and rest of the file is like normal, the usual usda file.
Mm-hmm.
But in the separate, like on the other hand, we have a file which has def xform world,
Mm-hmm.
and it has def car whatever, and it inherits from a class in the same file,
Wait,
right?
wait. Inherits from from the class from the same file. What do you mean by same file?
Like there is a class defined in the same file, same
Okay.
USDA file below.
Okay.
And so over here it's saying this line,
Mm-hmm.
okay. The key difference from references is that inherits allow
Mm-hmm.
modification to source prim
Mm-hmm.
to the source prim to be broadcast all inheriting prims
Mm-hmm.
within the same layer stack context, while references create isolated copies.
Mm-hmm.
So if I change like the reference file, like car.usd that I am referencing,
Uh-huh.
if I change that,
Uh-huh.
so will that change be propagated to
No.
all the
No.
prims?
No.
But why? Because we are already referencing it, or
Yeah.
is it a copy that it
So,
references?
so the thing is, it will be, but it will create multiple copies. It's not efficient. You can do it. It will be, but at what cost? That is the thing over here. That's
No, but my main question is no, wait. I know what you're saying, but my main question is when we reference a file,
Mhm.
is the actual file being referenced or is a copy of that file being referenced?
The copy of that file is being referenced.
And how does the system know when to make the copy of that file?
Whenever you reference it with instanceable
No, bro,
true.
you're not able to
With
understand my question.
instanceable true. Whenever you set instanceable true, then it will know. That is the catch.
Mm, a prim is the copy of that file being referenced or the file itself, because I want to understand that when the referenced file is being edited, will the change be broadcasted to all the prims using the file that was referenced in their prim, and also draw this comparison with inheritance USD. Let's see. This enables context-specific overrides. Changes made in one layer stack don't affect other layer stacks, making inherits ideal for applying variations to all instances of an asset within a particular scene without affecting the assets globally. It is also a useful mechanism for refining scene graph instances. Okay, when you reference a USD file, USD is not copying the file contents into your scene layer. It stores a composition arc like prepend references tree.usd tree compose data from tree.usd at this prim. Okay, so yes, if tree.usd is edited, every prim that referenced file can see the change when the stage is reloaded or recomposed unless stronger local override blocks it. What? This is contradicting that statement.
No, dude, it's not contradicting. In that statement, they never said that. It's not gonna do it.
Okay, wait, wait,
It's
wait,
gonna
wait.
create isolated
Reference
copies.
example.
It's gonna create
Uh,
isolated copies. In that statement, they said that. They never said that it's not gonna do it.
when you reference a USD file,
Go
USD
back.
is not copying the file contents into your scene layer. It stores
Isolated copy.
composition.
So where it is saying file contents into the scene
It
layer.
does not say isolated copy over here though.
Dude, but that's what I'm saying. You're confusing it again and again. You're first of all, ChatGPT assume that you're trying to copy it into the scene layer. That's not we are doing. We are gonna copy it into the memory, right? And once we have
Mm,
copied into the memory, whenever you do a change, the memory will have an isolated copy of that reference. That's what it said over there. So go if you go back, the statement never said that there won't be any updates. It said that it will have isolated copies. That means change will be there, but at what cost? At the cost of the memory. That is going to be isolated copies in the memory buffer. That's what reference does,
mm,
because reference is creating a point, like creating a pointer into the memory, that where does it stay. And whenever you do the change, the memory is not getting overridden. Memory is getting, there is a new memory block that is gonna get assigned to that
mm.
scene. That's what it is saying. So whenever you are referencing something and you have changed the first layout, the memory is not getting overridden. You have to release the memory. But OpenUSD does not allow you to release that memory or override that memory. That's the difference, basically. Because in that we have that instanceable equal to true and instanceable equal to false. That's what.
Okay, wait, wait. Let me read this first.
Yes.
1 second. I'll be back. I'll go to the washroom. Restroom it is.
You want to take some rest.
Supersized. Swipes aren't super responsive. Level 3. Stylus. When you need to be precise. Oh, it actually has hover. What the hell? And it's also reacting to how much pressure I put down. God, that's a wow. It even magnetizes to the back of your MacBook for travel. Does this make me want a touchscreen MacBook? Not so much.
Yeah. Oof. The best in the game, bro. Come on. Okay, reference example USD, defx foundry, def mesh leaves. Okay, scene.usda. So oak 1 references tree.usda. Oak 2 also references tree.usda, right? Both world oak 1, oak 2 are using the same source acid. If you edit tree.usda, color 3f, blah blah blah, both become orange. They both reference trees become orange after reload composition because they are both reading from the same reference file. But local overrides can beat reference, yes. Okay, so blue. Stronger, okay. Oh, so yeah, I did not understand what I was trying to ask. What I was asking was when the file is referenced, is the copy of that file used to send the data to the frame that is referencing it, or is the file itself used? Is this a better way to frame it then?
Dude, is the copy of the file used to send the data to the primary? Dude, ask where is it getting um, uh, stored in the memory? Like you are always missing the main point. Like, do you remember we were discussing in Learn OpenUSD, it talked about using instance. Yes, see, in memory.
It uses the reference file itself as the source layer, not a new copied file inside the referencing prim.
Yes.
Not a new copied file inside the on disk tree.usda is not copied in memory. USD
Memory.
load cache as an SDF layer. Composition each referencing prim reads opinions from that shared layer. What are you saying?
So this is what I was saying. In memory, USD may load slash cache tree.usd as an SDF layer, right? So
Uh-huh.
if you do instanceable equal to true, it may load or cache it. It's basically creating a pointer
I see.
on where that file lives.
Gets a physical copy dot tree.usd. I see. Okay. And now inherits. The key difference from references is that inherits allow modifications to the source prim to broadcast to all inheriting prims. So, but how is this
What is
making
it saying?
sense
While
then?
reference creates isolated copies. The difference is that it creates
But
copies.
listen, the key difference from references is that inherits allow modifications to the source prim to
Yes,
be
to
broadcast to
broadcasted
all inheriting prims
within the
within the
same
same
layer
layer
stack
stack
context.
context. So references can also do that.
So, but it does not broadcast. You have to reload it. You have to recompose it.
But if you are adding a new inherit, you also have to reload and recompose it.
But if you are not adding a new inherit, you are what it's saying inherit allow modification to the source prim.
Wait, so you're saying if the scene is loaded and I make change to the class that
Yes.
is being inherited by other prims,
Yes.
it will just do the change without us reloading the scene.
Yes. That's what that statement is saying over there, and that's what it means. Right? It won't create any copies. That is the most important thing over there. It won't also create any copies as well.
This enables context-specific overrides. Changes made in one layer stack don't affect the other layer stacks, making inherits ideal for applying variations to all instances of an asset within a particular scene without affecting the asset globally. It is also a useful mechanism for uh,
Dude, open a new chat. You're overloading your context window again. And then it's gonna hallucinate.
this now break down this.
Bro,
Okay,
open
wait.
a new chat.
But why?
Because
It's
it's gonna
chat GPT,
hallucinate, and
bro.
that's why it's not able to answer you. It's gonna hallucinate at some point.
I'm a crybaby, bro.
Bro, I'm not a crybaby. It's already 1 a.m., dude. And we have two more to go, and then we have to do quiz as well.
Yeah, bro, we can do it. What's the issue?
The
It's
issue is I
Saturday
need to
night.
sleep, dude. You're always wasting time on silly things. I have seen that.
These are not silly things,
Okay, so
brother. These
the
are
conclusion is gonna be the
important.
same, right? The conclusion is gonna be the same that what I've been saying till now. But you will waste time, so I cannot do anything. Go ahead.
You're wasting time right now arguing. We could have, already
Bro,
gotten
okay,
the
this is the
answer.
second time you are asking the same thing.
Uh, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Oh, breakdown.
I'm gonna mute you. Let me know when
This.
you're done.
How will I let you know if I'm mute? Fuck are you doing, bro?
Nothing, bro. What happened? I'm just going through the glossary. That's it.
Why the fuck are you leaving and joining again and again?
I think my system reloaded. I don't know. Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, bro. 1 second. I'm trying to understand why this is happening. Like, the key difference from reference. The main thing is it does not mean USD physically copies that file onto it. Means post in the scene. Definitely scene references it twice. Usually tree and read from the same source file, but their compose location are separate. A local override on one reference copy does not automatically shared class or default prim. Class 3 variation, although variated source prim. This is the most important part. Suppose you have two different shorts, short A.USDA, but in short A.USD you create local inherited class. This affect only the trees in short, but in short A.USD you create local inherited class. Suppose you have two different shorts, short A, short B. Each short references the same global asset. In short A, you create a local inherited class. Overly 3F Figure display orange. This affects only the trees in short A that inherit from the class. It does not modify tree.usda. It does not affect short B. Short A layer stack tree variation orange. Variation orange. Change made in one layer stack don't affect. You can create scene specific variation without changing the asset globally. Suppose you have two different shorts. Each short references the same global asset tree.usd class, but in short A.USDA, you create a local inherited class, class tree variation overlays. This affects only short A that inherit from class. It does not modify tree.usda. So short A layer stack tree variation orange 01 inherits from 301 inherits tree variation, 302 inherits tree variation, dot B let no tree variation over trees stay normal. Okay. References was another one practical example. Main meaning reference reuse an asset at separate compose sites. Overriding one reference does not affect the others. One asset does not inherit you use shared opinions from source preventing that source from broadcast to all inheriting pins in the same dash tag use inherits in the scheme. Okay. Alright, we can do instanceable now. Instanceable. Instanceable is metadata that marks a prim as eligible for scene graph instancing to share composed data in memory. Marking a prim instanceable with USB prim instance set instanceable true. Making prim instanceable yes allows USB to share composed prim index and attribute values across all instances with identical composition structure. This proves significant memory savings when the same asset is referenced many times in a scene. Scene graph instancing is transparent to most queries, though you can detect instances with USD prim is instance and access prototype with or USD prim, get prim and property, or instancing in USD vector. What does this have? Addresses the problem of adding a single non-destructive edit override that can affect addresses the problem of adding a single non-destructive edit override that can affect the whole class of distinct objects on stage inherits act now. That applies opinions authored on one prem to every other prem that inherits the source from not only to property origin opinions, broadcast over inherit all scene description hierarchical typically from source inherits. Consider the following example. If you paste blah 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 inherits class tree, class X form. So in def X def tree A inherit tree B inherit over and leaves. Over leaves color 3F. If you paste example dot you will see clearly what inherits properties nested in. Inherits 3B which is another weaker direct opinions are great exceptions are broccoli in the same list tag within the work customer requirement. From any brand, either regardless of the specified type. However, when inherits user broadcast address later, we don't typically expect the pins into which we repositories to be processed when we blah blah blah. A good way to understand another example. Um, Ignoring an interaction layers and references. Inherits and references. Inherits are indistinguishable in effect from local references. The key difference between references and inherit is that references fully encapsulate their target and therefore disappear when composed through another layer of referencing, whereas relationship between inheritors and inherit target remain live through arbitrary levels of referencing. In other words, when a prim inherits from another prim, it subscribes itself and all referencing context to change made to the inherited prim. You can see the difference in the following example that is this previous example as tree.usd class tree.usd class tree token size small short term in California. Okay, tree B references tree.usd at the rate tree.usd at slash tree B. Flattened for USD, you can observe tree B1 has both also its but also the size attribute in its own defining layer as well. Even the reference tree B has specified its own prim bars. Uh, Display color for tree leaves. For its leaves, prim, the reddish color override humans were even though reference had specified its own for leaves. Prim, the reddish color overriding last humans made a change in heads or to references. In tree.usd were not composed Tribune were you to change inherits to references would not compose with size attribute and its these would retain their original color. New broadcast change original class stream for USD would be to destructively edit the tree.usd file. There is a runtime cost to keeping inherits live, so you may want to avoid proactively adding various in case you multiple inherits where they are likely to be useful. Okay, instanceable is the metadata that marks prim as eligible for scene graph instancing to share composed data in memory. Marking a prim instanceable with USD prim set instanceable true allows USD to share the composed prim index and attribute value across all instances with identical composition structure. This provides significant memory saving when the same asset is referenced many times in a scene. Scene graph instancing is transparent to most query, though you can detect instances with USD prim is instance and access prototypes with USD prim get prim and prototype, also known as instanceable metadata. Okay, instancing is USD. Now let's see what this has. Metadata that declares whether one should be considered a candidate for national blah blah blah. Set instanceable. Will become an instance of an implicit prototype when composed on stage if and only if the prem also contains one or more defect optimization. Now, it does not matter whether instanceable is authored in reference layer on the prem being referenced or in the layer or super layer, which is reference is authored only the composed value of the on the prem matters. See instancing for more. Instancing in OpenUSD is feature that allows many instances of the same object to share the same representation composed in one USD stage in exchange for the sharing of representation, which provides speed and memory benefits both from USD core and generally for clients processing the USD stage. We give up the ability to uniquely override opinions on-prem beneath the instance load, although it is possible to override opinions that will affect all instances. View of the data instancing is controlled by authored metadata and can be overwritten in stronger layers, so it is possible to break an instance when necessary if it must be unified. Uh, I see. Interpolation is a schema. Okay. Interpolation determines how values were calculated between discrete authored data points and carries distinct meaning from temporal. For temporal data and geometric attributes, interpolation can refer to one or two distinct concepts. Temporal interpolation affects animation over time, while spatial interpolation affects attribute distribution across surface topology. For temporal interpolation, they refer to one of the two distinct concepts. Temporal interpolation affects animation over time, with spatial. Hmm, Spatial interpolation affects attribute distribution. For temporal interpolation, this applies to time samples and spleen animation. Time sample, spleen. USD calculates value between a time using linear straight line between values and held values. And held value at constant until next time animation spleen use curve based interpolation using Bezier. Animation spleen use curve based interpolation. Affects attribute distribution across space of its topology. Interpolation using Bezier or Hermite curve. Using Bezier or Hermite curves for spatial interpolation. Using Bezier or Hermite curves for spatial interpolation. For spatial interpolation describes how primbar values vary across cognitive surface using modes like constant, known value for interpretive, for interface for spatial interpolation, even value for phase for text. Also known as temporal interpolation, geometric interpolation, spatial interpolation. Expand on this. A primbar is extra data attached to geometry like color, UV coordinates, temperature, material mass, custom simulation data. Where does each primbar value live on the geometry and how should USD renderer spread that value across the surface? Primbar is extra data attached to geometry like color, UV, interpolation mode tells USB how many values you need to and how those values map on the mesh. Mm. Mm. Imagine one square face made from 4 points, point 3 to 1 0, USD terminus point 3 F, point 0 1 2 3. In face vertex counts for in face vertex index 0 1 2 3. Now we add a prim values. For example, color constant one value for the whole object, USDA color 3F. Select color USD interpolation constant color 3F. The entire mesh is red whole border. I know that. I know that. Uniform mesh has two faces, phase 0, phase 1. Each phase gets one uniform with each phase constant whole object. Uniform one value per phase. Vertex one value per point slash vertex. Red, green, blue, blended, gradient, phase varying, specific one. They share the same point. Each phase can have different value shared point. 0 1 2 0 1 2 3 1 4 2 5 1 4 5 2. So point 1 and 2 shared both phases with vertex interpolation. Point 1 can only have one value. Phase varying point 1 can have value for phase 0. Phase. This is phase varying. Phase 0 corners, phase 1 corners, phase varying. Each phase corner has a UV coordinate. Hmm. Is a schema. Is a schema defines what type of thing a prim fundamentally is, determining its core identity and built-in properties. A schema, also called type schema, defines the prim's fundamentally type of through the type name metadata, with each prim having only one is a schema, is that determines its core nature like mesh, camera, or light. All USD geom primitives like USD geom mesh and USD geom sphere are is a schema that provides prim essential attribute, also known as typed schema, prim type schema. So what type schema define a prim's fundamental type through the type name metadata, with each prim having only one is a schema that determines its core nature like mesh, camera, light, or USD geom. Using machine using software is a schema that provide a essential attributes. All right, we can start the quiz. I've done till I. You wanna start the quiz or not?
Yeah, let's get started with the quiz. 31. Data modeling. Two quad mesh has 6 point and two faces. A primary display color is authored with constant interpolation. How many colors must its array contain?
Two quad mesh has 6.2 faces. Constant. One.
Yes, A.
An
And
attribute has an author default of
1.5.
times time code 60 with value. Wait, what? An attribute has author default of this and time sample starting at time code 60 has with value of this. The stage start at time code 1. What does attribute get return with time code? Get return. Okay. And attribute dot get USD time code 1 return.
I think
Hmm.
the default is Okay, so get returns 1.5 and get. I would go with D.
Yeah, it's gonna be D.
Because yeah, like if time code is 60 and if we have at one, then it's gonna always pick up the default value. I don't think it should pick up the other value. If they would have talked about something else, then yeah, 33.
But we were given a thing, right? That we should never call it without anything, otherwise it will return some value that has already been authored on some time sample.
That is for the, but it's saying starting at time code 60, time sample starting at time code 60. We don't know what is the first value. But wait, yes,
The stage start time code is 1.
the stage start time code is one, but it's not talking about the animation. If the animation time code is something else, then it would make sense. Wait, time sample starting at time code 60, but time sample stage time code is one. But what we do not know the animation. It's all about the animation.
What animation?
So you remember we had it was this is related to the animation clips. So if time code, it says time samples starting at time code 60. So there are time samples that are prior to that as well. I'm just gonna assume that.
Mm-hmm.
There are some time samples that are starting at 60 as well.
Mm-hmm.
So like because of that statement, it could be that at but it's calling one, it's not calling 60. That is the thing that is confusing us, I would say. So that's why I'm still gonna go with D. It could be
Okay,
B as well, because either it would have to use the earliest time code.
we'll find out today.
Yeah, the USD file
A
does not.
USD file does not explicitly author meters per unit according to OpenUSD's fallback behavior. What linear unit scale does the runtime assume? Equals 1 centimeter by default. I think it is C.
Yeah, let's see. Oh wait.
Which statement?
Oh yes, it's C. It's C. Which statement correctly describes the reusability difference between extraction code and transformation code across multiple exporters? Extraction code and transformation code are both reusable source formats since every exporter emits OpenUSD data. Transformer code and extraction code are both unique source format since each exporter targets a different data model. Transformation code is unique to source format, while extraction code is reusable since all source pass into OpenUSD. Extraction code is largely unique per source format, while is D.
Yeah, it is D.
Defy. An artist wants a geometry mesh prim to light during rendering without defining a separate light prim elsewhere in the hierarchy. Which mechanism in the USD Lux makes this possible?
Wait, an artist wants a geometry mesh film to emit light during rendering without defining separate light prim elsewhere in the hierarchy. Which mechanism in USD Lux makes it a geometry light type schema as a child of mesh to inherit its shape, connecting the mesh prims material surface output to USD Lux Fairlight inputs color port connecting applying a USD Lux API schema such as mesh light API directly to the existing mesh prim, setting the mesh prim's purpose attribute to render so Hydra treats it like a light emitter. What?
Can you do
Visualization.
B for 33 for me? I think it's gonna be B. By default it assumes one. Yeah, I think I might be
What
wrong.
are you looking at the
No,
answer
no, no.
key?
I'm just recalling everything because I do remember that in runtime, if we do not define anything, it's gonna assume meters by default. That's what I'm recalling. That's why I'm trying to change my
Recall.
artist wants a geometry mesh to emit. Okay, this one is tough. Is it a type schema? Yes, it's a type schema. It's a child of mesh to inherited space. Okay, but with an artist wants a geometry mesh prim to emit light during rendering without defining a separate light prim elsewhere. Okay. Setting the mesh prim's purpose attributed to render. So Hydra. Is it gonna be A or C or D? B is not gonna be that. Let's eliminate D. Setting the mesh prim's purpose attribute to render so it returns the light emitter. I don't know. Applying a USD lux schema such as mesh light schema directly to the existing frame. I think I would go with C.
Yeah, I also think it's C.
Yeah.
Connecting the mesh from material surface output to USD lux feather inputs color or mesh prims material surface output. Connecting the mesh prims material surface output to USD color port. An artist wants geometry mesh prim to emit light during rendering without defining a separate light from elsewhere in the hierarchy, which mechanism in USD lux makes it possible. Geometry
Lux
light
schema.
type schema prim as a child of
Mesh is also geometry, right? Yes, yes. Mesh is also geometry.
defining a USD lux geometry light typed schema prim as a child of the mesh to inherit its shape. To inherit its shape. Um, okay, wait.
For me, okay, you're going with.
I'm I'm going with A.
Okay.
It might be wrong, but
Yeah,
I
let's see.
feel like
Yeah.
it's
36 is gonna be C for me. Well, my
three
bad. B
prim
for me.
three prims each have instanceable equal to true. Three prims each have instanceable equal to true. S- Said, but none of them carry any composition arcs. How many implicit prototypes does OpenUSD generate and why? Uh, yeah, D.
Oh, B, not D, B.
For you, it's B.
Yes.
Three prims, but none of them carry composition arc. Oh, right. That is true. Zero prototypes are generated because it's require composition arc. Yes, it's B.
A root layer list sublayer. Okay, this is the same question I guess. Sublayer dot USD first and then sublayer A dot second. Both sublayers authors a value for same attribute sublayer opinions resolved. First layer.
Sublayer because the
B.
first entry in the sublayer list, yes, it's the strongest.
Two instanceable prim. Both reference the same asset file. The first has no additional composition arc. The second also has a variant selection authored on it. How many prototype does OpenUSD generate for these two prims? Two,
First has no composition arc?
yes, no
Oh,
additional.
no additional, not additional. Okay. Two prototypes are generated because the variant set gives second prem a distinct
Go
composed
back.
subgraph. Two prototypes are generated because each instance prem always receives it. No, it's B.
Go back. You can look at the sample. Yeah. So first has no additional composition arc. Second also has variant selection authored on it. How many prototypes? Okay, so first will be generated, second one will be generated as well. We are true. Okay, we are true. Now, next, like over the options.
Oh, an asset of 100 meters per unit, 1.0 is the reference to a scene with meters or no active transformation. According to
And meter, reference meter, unit centimeters as no correct transfer applied according to unit handling behavior. What is the result? The runtime behavior scales the reference geometry to its geometry is composed of
B,
non-numeric values without unit conversion. It appears 100 times too small. Where it is scale.
pipeline team wants to go beyond basic command
Operator
line
meter
USD
per unit.
compliance
So
checks
the
and needs
reference
a
into a
validation
scene
of
meter per
with the wire.
0.01 and no character transforms of
Fixes for field validation and the ability to add
0
custom
into
rules
100.
restored
The unit
widely.
composed that is not without a. Yes, B is correct.
Compliance checks needs validation workflow with Python API. USD checker because automatic fixes for field validation and ability to add custom rules, which will USD jump B box. Yours as a validator.
And pipeline team wants to go beyond basic command line USD compliance checks and needs a validation tool with a Python API. USD checker omniverse asset validator because it. I think C,
I've never read this.
but D is a common command line tool, so I won't go with
A
D.
and D are out. I know that,
Yeah,
and I've never seen USD Geom B box cache.
yeah.
Because it validates
Asset
geometry bounding
behavior is
boxes
defined.
and flags spatial inconsistencies across composed layers. I've never seen that.
An asset material is defined at a path outside the default prim hierarchy. When the asset is referenced into a scene, what happens to the material binding? When an asset's prim material is defined at a path outside the default prim hierarchy, when the asset is referenced into a scene, what happens to the material binding? What? The material binding is
Binding.
directly mapped to the nearest scope by composition engine. The material continues to function over reference pulses entire source layer. When the reference also specifies a payload but succeed in the reference only contains material and target referred to a
All the
D.
options are
D.
material target, material binding target refers to a path outside the scope of the reference and is ignored, causing binding. Yes, the
A tool which
tool
serves
must.
only prim that are active and loaded. A developer writes predicate USD prim active and USD prim loaded. Why does this produce incorrect traversal? The
Loaded
keyword,
and active.
the keyword internally calls bool on each predicate, which returns always true, causing predicate to match every prim. The keyword to short circuit is the discharge and prim is loaded, so only active prims travel the predicates must be combined with bitwise operator C.
And the keyword, the and keyword produces a set of union rather than an intersection. So unloaded from that are active are also visited. That are active
A
are
prim has
loaded
no
from that
local
are
opinion for an attribute. Competing opinion arrive via an inherit arc, a reference arc, and a specialized arc observes which arc's opinion is composed of the final value. A prim has no local opinion for an attribute. Okay, inherit A.
A prim has no local opinion for an attribute. A prim has no local opinion for an attribute. Competing opinion arrive by an inherent arc or reference layer. A specialized arc under layouts which data modeling a stage sets time codes per second is 24. An attribute has time sample at time code 48 to how many seconds of playback after time code is 0 to D.
Okay, yeah. Developer author
Developer
attribute with
authors
custom equal to true using prim create
with
attribute.
customs.
What effect does the custom flag have on OpenUSD interpret registers? The attribute is given registered.
Developer authors an attribute with custom equal to true and using USD custom equal to okay. What if I does the
Okay.
custom true flag have on USD internally processor register and discovered
Receives an opinion from
uh,
or radius and an inherited from an
marks attribute of the information and register attribute theme or registration to discover.
opinion present.
You said A.
Yeah.
It marks the attribute as informational metadata for developers but has no impact. Metadata. It registers the attribute. Okay, I'll go with B. A prim receives an opinion for radius
From an inherited.
from a selected variant or from with no local opinion present opinion inherited. Inherited class from a selected variant and from a reference with no local opinion present.
Yeah.
Yes, C.
OpenUSD ships with several render
Several under
delegates.
delegates.
Which delegate provides the real-time OpenGL Meta Vulkan blah 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 HD Storm.
Is this the one? Hydra is described as having three main parts, which set correctly names all three and their role. Render senior delegate provides information, render index, and render delegate. I'll go with D.
Yeah, D is correct.
A proprietary CAD application keeps geometry in its own native format. CAD application keeps geometry in its own native format as a single source of truth must compose directly into USDA. What? Keep geometry in its own native format as a single source of truth must compose directly into OpenUSD stage without a pre-export step. Which OpenUSD integration mechanism uniquely enables this and which capability makes the right choice? Standard converter because it can be run as batch process that translate a native format. Yeah, I think it's a this is exporter because it translates the application runtime format to OpenUSD and reports bidirectional conversion. D or
Wait, so how many are you
DCC.
selecting?
Wait, bro. I'm gonna eliminate it later. DCC importer. You tell me your answer, no?
No, I was
Or
like making sure that you are not like there are only there is only one option that you need to
yeah.
select.
Oh.
That's why I was
A
like,
DCC importer because it translates data from the application's runtime
format as
format.
a single source of truth and must compose directly into USD stage without a pre-export step. Okay.
Be reference sublet or loaded as a
Single
payload
source
into
of truth
the
will
stage
format as a
without
single
a
source of truth
prior
and
step.
must compose it directly into USD stage without a pre-export step. Which integration must okay standard come because it can be done in B. I would go with B.
DCC exporter.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a okay, a file format plugin because native file can be referenced, sublayer or loaded as payload into USB stage without prior conversion. File format plugin. Standalone converter of file format plugin. About D. Data modeling, which two of the following unit matter data fields are automatically reconciled by USD
Operation
during
requiring no
composition?
manual corrective transform.
Reconcile.
A and C.
I know up axis in this. Yes, it's ANC. Meters per unit and up axis.
Wait, go back once. Go second time put per unit. No, yeah, A and C.
A pipeline must store temperature, humidity, and pressure sensor.
In a single room without authoring a new schema, USD or no structure is approach
Yeah, A.
A.
I remember this.
Yes. A premise
Which
marked
news names as prefixes, attribute documents.
with statement about descendant is correct. Each carries a component must include as assembly component descendant. Ascendant or descendant means down the line, right? And
Yeah, yeah. A premise marked kind is equal to component according to model hierarchy rules, which statement about the premise descendants is correct. Component
B.
descendant must all carry kind equal to subcomponent so that downstream traverses. No. Component descendants may include premise marked kind equal to assembly. Components descendants may include no. Component may include no.
How do the true approach refers to the scene rapid distancing?
Mm, Component descendants may include primary equals to kind equals to assembly. Oh, it's gonna be A. Okay. An acid exposes both a color variant set and a primware. Exposes both a color variant set and a firmware on the central point for downstream parameterization. How do two approaches differ with respect to scene reference instancing? Hmm. Firmware overrides generate new prototype for each listing value authored while variant selection. Share one prototype. No variant selection generate new prototype for each element. Firmware overrides do not generate new prototype. Variant selection and firmware overrides share a single prototype. Variant selection and firmware overrides were generated.
Both approaches variant
It's B.
set. Okay.
The teammate claims composition results are cached, but value resolution is not. A teammate composition.
But how do the two approaches differ? To for 52, I would go with D. Yeah.
How data combined during my
Demer composition results are cached, but value resolution is not. Which statement from your
Visualization internally multi-threaded by USP opening mainstream in parallel thread is the recommended way to scale.
Claims composition results are cached, but the value usually is not.
Speed,
It's
speed value, B is one answer.
yeah. And
Okay, and why no every metadatum regardless of its data type. For every metadatum, what was metadatum? Okay, it's not E for sure. Stack should be used as the primary value
is equal
resolution path for performance.
cache per composed property.
I think C could be, B could be, and A could be. For one and this three.
The property should be used as primary value resolution path for performance. It's for debugging, not for performance. C is not correct. Value is internally multi-threaded by USD. Also, opening many same parallel thread is recommended.
There's gonna be
A.
A because opening money stages in parallel threads is, I don't think it's a good way to do anything.
Yeah,
I think I don't know.
yeah, yeah,
A
that.
USB file contains top level brims car and building one to form environmental layer and other layer references in
Yeah,
the file without what is the both top level brim the graphic is not enough like the first level layer and empty layer body output along an empty layer. Open the referencing stage.
the file contains
I think
two
it's gonna be D.
car problems. Car and building because its default from layer metadata is not set. Another layer asset references this file without specifying target.
Slide schema and API schema is different how they are assigned and identified on the ST plane.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
Statement describes as an API schema refers and how they're assigned. Both is the API schema applied by putting prim type in API schema less
Mm,
option a prim can
did the
yes.
can hold only one is a schema whereas multiple APIs you can be applied to the same term? Yes.
That's it.
Variable. Yes.
The type
Schema variable. Type. No. Yes, B and C. Scene references an asset and binds the asset's mesh into a material whose prim sits outside the asset's default prim hierarchy. So an asset and binder.
the bind strength is demoted the weaker to weaker than this bind relation discarded during a real target do not span
Bind the
reference.
asset mesh. Binds the asset's mesh to material whose prim.
Pin does not resolve
The
term is out.
binding strength is demoted relation discarded during complement does not resolve with the material outside of encapsulation. C.
Yeah. A team is
Our
choosing
team is
among
choosing the native
array
OpenUSD file
extract.
formats. Based on the four native formats are a complete set of file formats that USD stages can read. Other 3D formats require conversion to USD. USDA is recommended production format for data geometry. Select three options.
So C
USD
would
is
be one.
atomic and is compressed binary. Yes, C1
D would be one.
125. Uncompressed zipped archive intended as read-only packaging delivery ideal for XR, correct?
And a UHF file may be either binary, so the underlying
This is a complete set of file format that USD can read.
yes, A,
Require
B, B,
conversion.
B, C,
A
D. No, 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 not A, B, B, B. My bad. B.
USD is the recommended production format. Layers because text opens faster than binary.
But wait, opens faster than binary?
I will go with A for this.
Okay, yeah.
Wait. Oh, wait. Let me see. What's E? A USD file may either be ASCII or binary, so the underlying encoding can change without breaking reference.
Yes, yes, ACD, yes, ACD. I would go with A. Yeah, D does not make sense.
A variant set is designed for real-time toggling. A
Wait,
variant set is designed which type of variant operation is considered lightweight because it leaves the composition index unchanged.
Introducing subnear,
Introduction open.
swapping.
Introducing new sublayers that add additional layers to introducing new sublayer rugs that add swapping, which reference layer file is pulled into the scene, changing after that determine which frame are composed.
C,
Changing attribute values such as switching a color from one value to another.
under the USD per schema version proposal, a second major version of SQLite schema is created. How is the version encoded in the schema identifier, and what is the identifier for version 0? For version 0, it would be yes, it's correct.
I'll go with C.
Yeah, it's correct. C. But wait, oh yes, C for 2 is gonna be 2. Yeah, time for the quiz. 2 wrong, 3 wrong. I'm going with maybe 3 wrong. This was data pipeline. Thirty. D.
30,
Correct.
31A. Correct.
32 B.
32B.
Oh yeah, dude.
I
Shit.
was telling you, bro.
Yeah. I was also confused, but wait. Let me dig deeper into this. Wait, let me just dig deeper. Where did we went wrong? Elaborate. Let me just dig deeper. Returns outside value. Dude, it's saying the correct choice is D.
Hallucination.
Yes, because it says over here, uh, dot get is same as getting USD time to default, which returns the author default value 1.5. But cube t equal to 1 before first sampled. Okay, let me see. What in your case returns. Yes, we are correct. We are correct. It's D only. It's D only. Because it's also saying that the time code 1. It's not saying time code 60. If it would have said time code 60, yes, we are correct. D, it hallucinated.
When you get an attribute without an explicit time code, the default time code, USD time code default is usually not what you want. If your stage has animation, instead you use examples. You can run these examples. USD time code default. Let's see. Are you sure
Yes,
that
yeah.
it is gonna be D?
It's gonna be D only because it's also saying that attribute US attribute dot get USD dot time code 1 also returns 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. So you explicitly ask for the value at time code 1. The attribute has samples starting at 60. So there are no time samples at or before 1, nor any bracketing pair around 1 to interpolate from. Therefore, USD again
Mm-hmm.
fallbacks to default value, that is gonna be 1.5.
I see. Okay. 32 is also correct, man. 33 is C. Correct. Your is wrong.
I was wrong. Okay, let me just take a look at this again. Oh my.
Fallback value is 0.01. It is in units.
Yeah, units. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Define linear scale to meter, for example, means is encoded to 0.01 meters, while one means one content meter per unit defines the linear scale of geometry. Wait, let me just once verify this again. If we could say something over here, something else over here. Let me see. For example,
I think I remember
yeah,
0.01.
you are really correct. I'm just trying to verify once here. If meter is not actually yes, yes. The fallback value is 0.01. It says over here in the
Yes.
that's why I got confused. Okay,
Okay.
one wrong for me.
34 is D.
B.
Correct.
Yes.
Extraction code is largely unique per source format.
35th
Uh,
is
Wrong. Yours is correct. Yeah, this I didn't know.
I also, but I don't know. This was a
An
fluke.
artist wants to. What is this? 35?
Let me just also verify this with AI again so that we are not wrong. Perplexity at work. Yes, C is correct. Yeah, I went with
I
mesh
need
because of
to.
the geometry mesh prim. That's it. That was my only reasoning.
Mhm.
Like the C says mesh light API directly to the existing mesh frame. That's the only reason I went with it.
What is it saying? What's the reason?
Okay.
An artist wants geometry mesh prim to emanate the light during rendering without defining a separate light prim elsewhere.
Yeah. So
Which mechanism in USD Lux?
it's like I think
Um,
typical handbook or answer. The reason is USD Lux Mesh Light API to the mesh is the only option
schema
that
such as
makes
mesh
prime itself behave. Sorry, mesh prim itself behave as a light with no separate light prim needed.
applying USD Lux API schema such as mesh light API directly to the existing mesh prim.
But the option you selected USD Lux Geom Light it creates a new light prim and the Lux API does not schema does not create a new light prim. That is the only reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it's more related to the glossary and OpenUSD. And
Mm-hmm.
36.
I think I need to. What is this? OpenUSD scene description blueprint lights. Wow. Oh, wait. 36 is B.
Yes.
Correct. So, wait, one wrong for me. 36B, 37D. Correct. 38 was B. Correct. 39 was B. Correct. 30, 40 was C. Correct. 41 was D. Correct. 42, you went with C. I went with D. So, I was wrong.
40 C.
Hmm.
42 is C. Wait, what is the thing?
Yeah.
Traverse predicate must combine with yeah, dude. This
Yeah.
was this
I
was
didn't
the
see
thing that I
this.
remembered. Yeah, yeah, and like there was literally I think some sample that showcased this thing.
What is this about? Stage traversal. A USD, a tool must traverse only prims that are both active and loaded. Hmm. Okay. Bitwise operators such as, okay, wait, bitwise operate. Yes, okay, I can see this. Okay, 42 I was wrong. Okay, 43 is A, correct. 44 is D, correct. 45 I wrote B, you wrote A, so I was correct. Registered marks attribute information. Marks the attribute as information. Yes. You don't want to tally?
What? You're keeping the
Your
tally, right?
answer. Your answer is incorrect over
Yeah,
here.
you're keeping the tally, right? Yeah. Marks the attribute as information for
I
developer.
kept my tally actually.
Hmm. I don't give a shit. Anyways, I'm just keeping tally of what's wrong on my side.
So this one it's saying it's B. Do you want to check it with AI?
I know. I think it's gonna be B only. I know for sure. I think I was a bit
Trademark the
skeptical,
attribute.
but we'll still verify it.
Information but has no impact on yes.
Yeah,
Custom
for
codes
sure.
to true.
Yeah. Next, the attribute has informational metadata for developers, but has no impact on. Yeah, I think custom schema does the registry thing. Yeah, yeah.
46th is correct. C 47th is correct. A HD Storm. 48 is D, that is correct. 49th is D, I
It's
was correct. Your
not
was
one.
wrong. File format plugin. A proprietary CAD application keeps geometry in its own native format as a single source of truth and compose into pre-export with USD integration mechanism uniquely enables this, in which capability makes it the right to the file format plugin because native file can be referenced, sublet, or loaded as a payload into a USD file format plugin. You're checking.
Yeah, I'm just checking once. I think probably D is gonna be the correct one. Yeah.
We don't love you.
Without a
I
prior
love
knowledge.
you
Yes,
no
yes, you're correct.
more. 50 is wrong as fuck. It's D
B.
and E.
Yeah, because dude, this was something that we got confused. Apply the scale factor. Yeah, I think so. I was a bit
Yeah, I
confused.
read this in, yeah, I was also
Oh
reading.
yes, USD time code per second. USD automatically scales the time so animation time remains correct. Dude, fuck. But let me just verify. 50 is D and E, not A.
Yeah.
According to this, the correct answer is C and E, not D. Why? Wait, 50, right? D and E. Wait, why not D and E? So C is correct for us, but D, it says D is not an answer because D is behaved as the. Yes, so D is incorrect, but C is correct. And then it's gonna be
No,
D.
bro.
What?
I think yeah, D and E are correct.
No,
Look
no,
at this.
D is incorrect. It
Bro,
says,
wait.
yeah.
Wait, but look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Manually handled up axis meters per unit and kilograms per unit, which is option A, B, and C. So I think D and E are correct.
Wait. Let me see. Let me just verify it
Over
again.
here it says, in contrast, USD does not automatically reconcile geometric and physics unit metadata according to OpenUSD documentation. For
So
example, so automatically handle our time codes per second, which
one
is
second is the official.
Apply time codes per second applies where
Okay.
USD uses
Just
the
a
layer
second.
offset to
Second
rescale
answer
time sample automatically.
set for certain.
And then time codes per second USD automatically scales the
Even
time
though
sample so animation
USD
timing remains correct. I
document
think D and E are correct.
handled by pipeline. But in OpenUSD doc, it says something else. It says over here. Let me just try to verify it. In OpenUSD original doc, it says something else. So it's saying that definitely D what implies not D and E and versus C and E. So E USD
A, B, and
automatically
C are
scales
definitely not the answer,
time
bro. Look at
correct.
this.
Matches the documented behavior. D time codes per second with applied via layer offset. In reality, layer offsets a separate mechanism. They apply a scale of offset to time code, but are not the things that reconcile divergent time codes per second value across. Because of that, so it's saying that D is incorrect. D is not correct at least. And you're saying that in units.html, right? Let me just go over here and give this reconcile, but we are talking about scaling over here. So let me just see. It's all about the whatever. Then how is C correct? How is C correct? Dude, this question is not gonna be like the options are not correct over here. It's saying
Yeah, I know.
so. This question we can eliminate this question. We won't
Okay.
consider this. Like the answers are misrepresented and confused. We cannot go with this.
So, screen there just snaps on that. Well, level one of this is just about the browse web pages, introducing on apps. While level two, you can play mobile games with superstars, swipe spot super responsive. Level three, styles, when you need to be precise. She has hover. It's also important how to pressure on the being advertised back in your travel. This is being
So what are we doing with this?
We are gonna go with we are gonna eliminate this. Like this is not correct. The options are not correct over here.
51 A, correct. 52, you selected D. I selected A. I was wrong.
What is
Was
51?
51 is correct.
52 is D, right? Yeah, dude, this is like incorrect because descendants must all carry the component cannot have descendants at any point, and you cannot define first of all them as
I know that, but
it can have, but you cannot provide them any metadata.
component descendants cannot include other prims marked kind. But this is something I checked. We can do this.
No, dude, descendant we
Oh, we
cannot do for
cannot. We
descendant. This
cannot.
is
Yes.
we cannot do for descendant.
Okay.
We can do
Yes.
it
I
for
marked mine correct.
siblings, but not for the descendants. The question was specifically regarding descendants. But let me just verify it also. It's not doing it. Yeah, the correct answer is D.
Mm,
Okay. 53 is D.
B. Correct.
54. Oh,
A and D, but it is wrong. A and D and E.
E communist cache. Wait, let me just verify this.
Composition is not cached.
Composition prime index is cached, but
Prim
I
index.
was
The
D and E. Yes,
USD code
yes.
does not pre-compute
Yes,
or
bro.
cache for
Composition time
composed property
index
values.
is cached, but not the other one.
Wait, let me check this.
Yeah, I did check it. So
USD caches composition result such as prim indices. Cache composition results and may compute cache property indices, but it generally does not pre-compute a final resolved value for every composed property on every prim attribute property. Values are resolved on demand when queried. A prim index is cached. USD composition system, PCP cached, computed. Composition results, the PCP cache can compute and return the cached prim index for a prim path, and OpenUSD describe each USD prim as containing an index used for to extract resolved property and metadata values from contributing layers. No property caching is to absolute. PCP also has compute property index. Okay.
okay.
Cached composition structure, prim index, layer, stack results, sometimes property. Okay. Not
Yeah,
generally
so final
pre-computed,
resolved value
finally
of every
resolved
property,
value.
final value at every time sample, and final
But
resolved
then one of the answers that we did in the question yesterday or some, I don't know, but it was, we selected that the composed value is, oh, composed value is not pre-computed, and composition and the prim index is, what exactly is prim index?
slash world slash box. You know the
Is
traversal
cached for
index.
fast access. Oh, we got it. The USD code does not pre-compute or cache for.
It's not composing property values or whatever the opinions, but the index is computed. That is the most important wording over here. That's why it has mentioned in the brackets that the prim index is cached for faster access or fast access.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's why we were wrong. C.
All right.
Oh,
55 is wrong as well. D. C reference resolves an empty layer and warning output to the log. USD raises a fatal error and
oh yeah,
refuses to
dude, it
open
does a
run.
warning, right? Why would it raise a fatal error?
I thought it would raise a fatal
No,
error.
brother, I do remember it. Okay, anyways, it's on me as well. It's incorrect. Yeah, we did the experiment and we removed the default prem.
Warning. Okay, so only warning.
It will raise a warning, not a
Oh.
fatal error.
The fatal error distractor overstates severity. The both prim distractor miss. Okay. This should have been correct, but okay. 56 is correct. This is C, B and C. 57th is C correct. 58th is wrong. C, D, and E.
C,
I
D, and E.
was,
The E.
yeah.
Wait, no, I think this could be wrong from his side. USD may either. I ask your binary so the underlying code can wait. I think yeah, A should be correct.
Just check.
But yeah, it's saying the four are complete stages can read the other. USD does not have four native formats, but stages can also be extended with plugins. Okay, wait. One, two, three, four. So these are so what the fuck are these? Yeah, it's saying E only, but let me just verify why. And when coded, okay, a text of about that the dog you can change it. USDA extension. Oh, dude, those are the extensions, not the file formats. USD is a
What?
file format.
Four native file format are what USDC and USDZ are of plugins
Extension.
extension,
Yes.
not the file format.
No, but let me see what are. Yes, those are
What?
extension. The file format is USD only.
What's the difference between a file format and an
Yeah,
extension?
that's my next question. What are OpenUSD file format and versus extension? So conceptual format, typical extension. So wait, but that means USDA, USDC, and USD and USDZ are gonna be file format. What actually is extensions? Typical extension. I think I broke the model. It's checking. Because according to this, they are conceptual file format, but typical extensions. So either you have to go with technicality. That is why I think A is incorrect over here.
Hmm.
Who's file a trader in OpenUSD, even though so then what the fuck are we going with E and why not A? But native OpenUSD file formats. Oh, okay. The other 3D requires conversion to USD first. So you are saying that the other 3D formats don't require conversion. Dude, it's like it's so AI is saying they are playing with words. So A is incorrect because of the statement other 3D formats requires conversion to USD first. But you can also do it with plugins. And based on that,
Let's first check 59th is correct or not. 59th is also wrong.
C 59 is correct, brother. Oh D, oh my bad.
59th is D. 60
Changing
is C.
activity
C is 60. 60 is correct.
So 59th is changing attribute such as switching color from one value to changing activity. Let's verify it once.
For real-time toggling, which type of variant operation is considered lightweight because
Dude, we are wait, the correct answer is D. Yeah, we are wrong anyways. Changing an attribute value such as switching color from one value to another. Changing an activation opinion. Okay. How many did we got wrong?
I got 7 wrong.
Me?
I didn't tally yours.
Okay. 6 maybe. So how many
23
total we
out
got
of
wrong? How
20.
many in total quiz we got wrong? Do you have a tally for
I got 7 wrong. I got 7 wrong,
yesterday, including the second quiz? Yesterday's quiz.
including wait, 3 and 7, and this one was
Like because I'm just
1,
keeping
2,
sorry.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Total 14 wrong.
Total 14. 60 out of 40.
44 out of 60.
44? Why 44?
46 out of 60.
Okay, 46 out of 60. 76 percentage.
I think that is still low.
Yes, it's low.
But the thing is, couple of questions were incorrect in the quiz as well.
Mm.
And like, but whatever. It's still practice,
Changing
so fuck it.
changing an attribute value such as switching a color from one value to another. This is when toggle variants only change opinion like attributes. Okay, what's 60? C. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Alright, I'm stopping the stream.
Them to native formats.
Nixon file, let's go. What the fuck?
My did stream stop कर दी?
1 second.
Oh,
Yes.
that means dude, that thing